I mean, I don't know, man. If you want to have a drink, like, whenever you want. I guess maybe not whenever you want, but as long as you never, like, overdo it too bad, I don't really think it's a big deal. Yeah, if you've had not the best of times as of late, I don't blame you for that, so it's all good. Yo, Laster, what's up, dude? Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate that. Sometimes you just need something to take the edge off. I feel you that. I feel you on that. Yo, Peaceful, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate that. Yo, Zach, thank you very much. Or 12 run, let's go. Maybe. That'd be pretty cool. Hey, Sodboy, thank you for the good luck. Gonna lurk till nap time? Yo, nice. Gonna pull the Uno reverse card. You get hyped as heck for the actual nap time segment. Young Paladin shirt? I don't know what that means. To be honest. Yo, Febreze, thank you for asking. I'm doing okay. Hopefully you are too. Yo, Angel, what up, man? This retro PS2 theme for your PS4 and it's fire. Nice, man. Hey, Simple, thank you for the luck. Good luck, and thank you, Crazy, for the 11 months, my dude. Just realized I wasn't subbed, what the hell? Yeah, Twitch do be like that sometimes. I don't know, man. I appreciate the resub, though. Welcome back to the Mist Continent, and enjoy the emotes you can use on Twitch for the next 30 days still. I hope we're doing well today. Yo, Mike, what's up, dude? Just hanging? Yeah, I am too. Hey man, I'm still happy that I have a PS5 despite maybe some lack of stuff, like no themes and other shit like that. It's all good. Yo, True Mecha, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Were you able to sleep and rest well last night? About the same as every other night, so I guess yes. I didn't sleep badly. I don't know if I'd say I slept amazingly, but I'll take decent sleep over bad sleep any day. Yes, 4:15:14 is my PB right now. Yo, Generic, it's going okay, man. Thank you for the good luck. Yes, I am the current record holder for this category. I currently have, I think, like 9 records in KH1 currently. And I hope to achieve all of them simultaneously at once, because those are 2 different things. At least for some period of time, and I would be pretty happy with that. Yeah, I got 4:15:14 2 days ago. It's a 2-second PB over my time from 3 days ago. Also, thank you for the good luck, Mike. I missed that message. Yo, tennis club, though. Ooh, I didn't like that. I lost my momentum the moment I went to go jump. That was pretty bad. It is Chuyumeka. Thank you for the congrats. And the good luck again, I guess. Did I just get 3 coconuts? I think I just got 3 coconuts without even thinking about it. So it's a new strat, trust me. I'm gonna flex so hard, I mean, this is gonna be the triple nut PB. You're seeing it right here, right now. I think I genuinely was, like, in disbelief I got that good of RNG, so I got a 3rd one without even realizing it. I'm not used to getting good coconuts in that part, so that really confused me for a minute. Yo, Snowmiser, thank you for the good luck. Who needs 2, dude? We need 3. 3 nuts is where the real... See, I still save time. Let's go. This extra coconut will take me to new heights. Yo, Sorky Heart, thank you for the good luck. Got some new clothes in the mail. It's been a while since I've had that. Last new shirt I got, I think, was the Persona shirts I got a few months ago. Hope they extra drippy, my dude. Do I remember anything from my first playthrough of this game ever? I remembered I was late to elementary school because of how long the cutscenes were in Wonderland. Because I got past guard armor for the first time one day before school, and I didn't know what to expect, so I kind of ran a little bit late, and it was a funny... it wasn't funny for my parents, but... looking back, that was really silly. I was in like 2nd grade or some shit. Finally got past guard armor after being walled for several days early in the morning, and I couldn't find a save point to, like, you know, save my progress. Any potential clothing-related purchases on my mind? I want to get a Praise the Sun shirt for Dark Souls. That's the only thing that's on my mind right now, but I haven't picked one up yet. Otherwise, not really super invested in some new attire. Damn, that's a word. Pretty happy with the clothes that I have now, TBH. TBH, honest. Hey man, seldom's a cool word. It like never gets used by anybody. You're a cool word. Thank you. You know, I might have realized something about this fight, which is actually quite interesting if it's true. It might not be RNG, if his, what's it called? If he gets stunned or not. It seems like there's a certain amount of finishers you actually have to get on guard armor in order for that to actually work, and I kind of predicted that almost just a minute ago. Because normally I would do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, but I couldn't get my, because he was really close to me in that particular starting pattern. I was only able to get off 1 full combo instead of my normal 2 when he's farther away. And because of that, I had to do 2 combos when he landed for the initial stun. So, it might actually keep track of how many finishers you've dealt to guard armor, and the reason he doesn't break apart, or the reason he does break apart rather, is because I don't hit that quota. So, to me, it seems that if I get an opening when he's really up close, and I don't have time for 2 full combos, I need to do full combos right out the gate as soon as he lands. Something I kind of noticed yesterday, and I think it's actually pretty, I don't know if I'm just, like, really slow to realize that or something, but I think that's actually what's going on. Yo, Fox, thank you for the 13 months at tier 2, holy moly. Welcome back to the Mist Continent, and enjoy the emotes, the old school emotes, and the Pog emote you can use on Twitch for the next 30 days still. I appreciate that. I don't really know if I'd say I'm a genius, more so that I've studied enough, or I've had enough experience that I'm kind of starting to notice a pattern as well. Which I guess does take some degree of intellect to interpret that, but I mean... It's not like the most mind-blowing discovery in the universe, if that's how it works. Yo, Karate Chop, what up, dude? I think you forgot a letter in there. I was gonna say. Need to be fucking Einstein for your new Yu-Gi-Oh deck? Yeah, it do be that way sometimes. I don't have the first clue on how to build an ideal deck for modern Yu-Gi-Oh! That's why I kind of gave up on it. YouTube would help a lot, wouldn't it? Or generally just looking at resources for what is like the meta and just constantly keeping up to date with things would probably make things not so bad, but... I kind of went in on it like a week ago when I said I'm not too fond of how you kind of have to play a specific style for like super meta stuff, or you just kind of don't have a chance. I wish it was a little bit more, you had a little bit more freedom of what you wanted to do and still enjoy, which I guess you can if your opponent isn't using like all the most like modern like OTK bullshit stuff, but I'm also trying not to downplay it like there isn't something cool to be, you know, looked into there, but I don't know, there's a pretty good reason why I kind of abandoned Yu-Gi-Oh! After like several years. Ah. Yo, Sploofay, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, the thing with most card games, it seems, is that at the end of the day it kind of becomes just pay to win if you need a specific set of cards to play meta and everything like that, and I'm not too happy about it. Not to say that we didn't spend money on cards back in the day either, but it's kind of absurd. What you might need to do in order to build an actual good deck in modern day. $50 per card, dude. Ugh. I can get like a fucking video game for that amount of money. Maybe several. Yo, Hibeltren, what's up? Thank you for the good luck, I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know, man. Goodness gracious. I mean, kudos to people who actually invest and have, you know, played it competitively and, you know, spend time actually doing that, but goddamn. I don't think I could ever, like, even have the patience, let alone, appropriate, funding, really, to do that. Even if I did want to take it seriously, it's like, I think I'll pass on that. Yeah, dude, would you rather pay your rent and groceries, or do you want to buy 3 cards? It's a good question. Yo, Ravioli, what up, dude? Haven't been able to watch since school started up, but hope you're doing well and runs are going good. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. I hope school's been treating you okay. Generally speaking, stuff has been pretty good. I've pretty much rounded out most stuff I want to do with Proud Mode, and I'm almost finished with it, so a lot of progress has been made. And just in general, I'm pretty happy with what I've achieved in KH1 to start off this year. Basically, within less than 2 months, I pretty much hit all my goal times for Proud Mode, and also got a better time in the Platinum Trophy RTA, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. We have had some highs and lows running Proud Mode, because it's been a pretty rough experience. Like, even just yesterday was kind of rough, but I've also had like a few things here and there. But the highs, I feel like, are generally doing better than the lows, even if I say otherwise. I usually don't say that just because I'm not in the best of mood. But I also think to myself, once I get one more decent run all the way through, I think I'm pretty much done with Proud Mode. All World's time is okay, JJ time is actually pretty good, it's just, the category is really hard. Yeah, because way back in the day, weren't you allowed to have, like, as many cards as you wanted? And then they put, like, a hard limit on that after someone had, like, 5 million cards in their deck or something? It's like, I think you need, like, minimum 40, maximum 60, and then your extra deck can have, like, or side deck, whatever it is, can have, like, 15 interchangeable cards. Something like that. It's been a really long time since I've played, though. I imagine so, that meta would be 40, because a lot of it can probably be fishing through your deck to find certain cards ASAP, and obviously the more cards that are in there, the harder it's going to be for you to have them go up, or have the chance of you finding them go up and stuff. Yo, Cam, thank you for the 245 bits, I appreciate that. Hope you feel better today, my man. Sending some good luck biddies. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. I am doing better today. Thank you for asking, and I hope you're doing well too. I need to just not fixate too heavily on the finish line and just play the game and let it naturally happen is the mistake I'm making right now. Especially since I'm right there to pretty much being done with crowd mode. I don't want to falter when I'm pretty much at like the last real hurdle. I also have to remind myself I don't need a perfect run by any means, just something that's pretty okay. And I'd be mostly happy with it, so let's just fixate on getting an improvement and then we'll go from there. Pretty bad power wilds, unfortunately. Yo, Gabsy, thank you for the good luck. That's too bad. Yeah. Honestly, that was not anywhere near as bad as I thought it was going to be. I can accept that. Considering Sabor went in bamboo, that was barely any time loss. It's okay. I still can't believe that's even possible. I remember my run didn't make it that time because of despawn. I was like, huh? that can happen? I was so fucking confused. Like, I never in my wildest fucking dreams. Like, I was right fucking next to it. How the goddamn fuck did the bouncy wild just peace out? I literally I couldn't fucking like comprehend what just happened. It's purely based on Sabor's positioning. If you combo Sabor, and because generally speaking when you do a finisher, it launches Sabor across the screen. If Sabor is next to a shrubbery, and it's one of the, like, there's several spots in the actual fight that could, Sabor could just jump into. If, when he recovers, or she recovers, whatever, from the initial finisher being dealt. Or if you parry Sabor and it's stunned for a second and then recovers after that. The priority that the AI tells Sabor to do is just jump in the shrubbery, so it's purely based on where Sabor is located after certain things are done in the fight. I wish Power Wilds were better, but not a bad Deep Jungle otherwise. Japanese has faster text for cutscenes where I can't actually skip them and have to advance the dialogue via text boxes. If the game was faster in English, I would play in English. Don't listen to chat, they think I play Japanese because I'm a disgusting weeb. I'm just a disgusting speedrunner, joke's on them. I've played the game quite a bit in English before I switched to Japanese, and generally speaking, there's a couple very tiny exceptions, almost non-existent though, where the menuing is pretty much verbatim the same in every category. So if you can just generally remember the inputs at specific times, you could theoretically do menus in this game blindfolded. You don't even have to actually know what's on the screen, because the cursor and everything stays in the same spot every time you do menus in a run. Because it remembers where your last location was in the menu. That being said, I have learned how to decipher a few things if I'm blanking on stuff, like how much AP a certain ability costs, what do my stats turn into when I equip this particular weapon or this particular accessory. I know that from top to bottom, for magic lists, it's Fire, Blizzard, Thunder, Cure, Gravity, Stop, and Arrow, stuff like that. And just like general information about how the game operates, and like stuff that's always the same no matter what, kind of allows you to easily pinpoint what exactly is what in a menu, even if you can't necessarily decipher it via just like what it literally says. Yo, Dewey, what's up? Nice Last of Us reference, that's good. And if that isn't a Last of Us reference, then that's what that reminds me of. Could just be a general joke, but that joke's in Last of Us. It is Last of Us? Hey, my man. I'm so glad I didn't stream that video game. Would have been I mean, I already got memed once by Flynn saying the fucking, "Ha, you missed me." Get it? Because you fly by the fucking waterfall, and yeah, I got tilted. I like part 2. You know, man, I fucking hated it when it was first released. I'm not really a fan of it now, but I can understand some positive aspects about it, but it's just too bad what just the general direction they went for a few things, and I don't know. I've come to appreciate what it tried to do. I just feel like the pacing in that game is so awful. I feel like it makes very little sense to just have a giant, you know, big climax, building, and then it falls back to, like, ground zero again. And then you have to play all the way back up to actually see, like, a general, like, the climax of the clash between Abby and Ellie and stuff, but...
Mist cannot skip this cutscene because this cutscene is an unskippable...
It's like, I don't hate the game, but I'm not fond of it. I very much think Last of Us 1 is better, but I will not fault the game for the general stuff, because the actual game itself is pretty good as far as gameplay and stuff, but really not happy with the direction they took the story with stuff, so it is what it is, man. Yo, RJ Cross, thank you for the good luck. What do I think about Soul being in the next KH game? I've never seen it, so I would be indifferent. No, it didn't. It Takes Two won Game of the Year 2021. I know it won in 2020, I'm just being a smartass. But technically, that's it's not right. Is that voiceover a mod? No, it's a soundboard I have on my Stream Deck. I can play it as many times as I want.
Miss.
If I really wish to. I'm just not the most pleased with Last of Us 2 because of looking back into how Naughty Dog treated a lot of its employees and stuff during the whole fiasco of actually producing it. Regardless of what people's opinions on the game actually are, I just don't think it was very encouraging to know that with it winning Game of the Year, it's almost like saying it's acceptable to kind of treat your employees that way. As long as the final product is good, which I don't agree with at all. I don't remember specific details, but I do remember several people saying that they hated production of the game because of stuff that went down at studios and everything, so I'm going to assume general treatment of workers was not the best. One thing that really pissed me off was people going after the actual actors of the characters in that game because they hated it so much. Like sending death threats and other horrible shit. Like, don't do that, dude. I can't believe that people can just do that and think there's nothing wrong with it. It's really sad too, because on the drama that was Last of Us 2 for a time, she pretty much despised the fact that she was Abby just because of the backlash and stuff, and that's really fucked up. Do not blame the goddamn voice actors if you don't like a character, as far as like how they are or how they behave in a fucking in a work of fiction. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. You know, this is kind of a shock, maybe, but the people who voice act in games and just other shit, they're real people. So you should probably treat them like real people. Not even probably, you should treat them like real people and not like some fictitious character that they play. Yo, game, what's up? Thank you for the good luck, I appreciate that. Have you seen the Critical Role show? I don't think so. Also, yo, what's up, Dewey? I didn't say that already. Now, can you imagine someone who's who plays a psychotic murderer, like evil person, could actually potentially just generally be a nice person in real life? I know that's kind of a weird thing to think about. Can we blame Podpega for being a bad boss? 100%. That fucking thing deserves all the backlash it gets. But thankfully no one is, like, make sure you don't go after the voice actor for Pod Centipede though, that's not right. Where are the time saves? A Def to Hook? What else? A lot of things were not good. Pod Centipede wasn't the best. Gingerfar wasn't the best. LSB could be better. Hook is the big time save out of everything. Oppo, not the best. Riku 1 could be better. Like Cups and OC in general was not the best for me, across most parts of the run. Bad RNG with Jet Balloon. Bad RNG with Stealth Soldier. 80s Cup was actually pretty decent, but still a little bit sloppy in a few parts. I know Ice Titan was bad. Sephi got meteored. Phantom was bad RNG. Like, a decent amount of the run was good, but a lot of it was also very mediocre. Now watch me undo my splits trying to backpedal. Oh my god, I didn't. Let's go. Right on time as well. The big one, though, absolutely, is the death to hook. If I don't have a death anywhere, run probably is going to be better almost by default, but don't want to speak too soon. Well, that's stupid. Well, I hope I don't fuck up and waste my fire and not hit the door. That'd be kind of bad. Yes, absolutely, Fox. Especially if it's late into the fight, that's like a 5+ minute time loss. I don't think anything worse in a run could possibly happen apart from the game crashing on you. Well, maybe if you die to, like, one of the last seeds in the set of 10 of Hades Cup. Like, either that or a Phantom fucking up and, you taking a death there. Like, those are the worst parts that could happen. Well, I meant more so dying to, like, Final Rest Junior, which is Seed 2, or dying to Hades if you're, being too aggressive and stuff like that. Or dying to Leon and Cloud, for instance. That's also, kind of a scary fight. Since you can't blame the actors for not liking a character, you're gonna start blaming me? That's fair. Yeah, Neo Shadows, or just generally speaking, special Heartless RNG with the spawns can be kinda stupid. But, it's okay. Would I ever run BBS? I have ran BBS, if you mean again. Yeah. I just don't know when. Ven crit, any percent, is actually one of my favorite KH categories in terms of versatility with dealing with enemies. It's pretty fun. A lot of cool shit in that specific run. You use a lot of different D-links, you use specific movement to get Super Glide early, Sword Bill, King Mickey finisher, Terra finisher, Snow White finisher on Maleficent, Sleep strats on Vanitas fight. Just a lot of versatility, and there isn't really a single part of the run that feels very repetitive. It's really nice. Like, I'm not exaggerating when I say there's pretty much a different strat for every notable fight in the game. Only exception would be Vanitas. Like, the final Vanitas fights, you kind of do Sword Bill just because it's so good. But I mean, that's only for 2 fights in the game instead of, like, everything. Yeah, Ignite is really fucking good against whatever that one-on-verse is called in Deep Space. Blanking on the name right now. Metamorphosis, thank you. Yeah, the Ven boss, thank you. Been quite a few years since I've played that. So I knew it was like some kind of log name, but I was like, I'm not gonna remember this shit. Vanitas isn't a fight in Neverland for Ven's story though, and that's only for Aqua. Terra level 1 be really intense, man. That category is pretty hard. I mean, like, it's really fun when you figure stuff out, but it's also extremely, tilting. I guess, for lack of a better word, when things just don't quite go in your favor. More specifically, once you get to the end of the game. Like, Ericus to the end is pretty rough. A few other weird things here and there, too, though. Magic Mirror fight I'm not a big fan of. His Radiant Garden, I think, is fine. What's it called? Although Brig can be a little bit weird. Disney Town is a meme. Deep Space isn't that bad. Olympus Coliseum is kind of obnoxious, actually, with Zack's boss fight, but with enough practice, it's not that bad. But last I checked, Terra's Neverland's really not too shabby. Well, he also has a little bit of a annoying mob fight to start off with, but if you can get past that, it's pretty easy. Literally, the hardest part of his Neverland is like the very first thing that you do, so it's nice to kind of get that out of the way. I was gonna say, honestly, I thought Terra's movement is pretty nice. I'm pretty sure he's the fastest out of all the characters in terms of their regular movement options. Like, maybe he gets outclassed when Ven gets Super Glide and shit like that, but his, like, actual, like, charge or slide move is, like, really, really fast. Especially when it levels up, the dude is, like, zooming through the fucking worlds. It's just not good for defensive purposes like the dodge roll or the cartwheel, but in terms of like actual speed of movement, it's definitely better than Ven or Aqua's movement. But to be honest, I kind of look at the slide and I look at Super Glide with Ven. Like, Terra Slide versus Ven Super Glide, and those are like your two fastest movement options in the game, and Slide still seems to be very comparative to, the only downside is obviously you have to be on the ground to do that. And even then you still have Air Slide on top of that, I think, so I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I think Terra's movement is pretty good. It's just he just isn't really built well for defensive options as well. Favorite BBS world? Not particularly. Good night, Zach. I definitely think BBS has the best Neverland out of all the games, just in terms of an actual world. Although, when you look at what it's competing with, that maybe isn't, like, saying much. But, BBS Neverland is actually pretty cool. Because you actually fucking, like, go to Neverland. That's nuts. I don't believe it, dude. It took them 3 video games, but we finally don't get scammed. I mean, I think you kind of went to Neverland, sort of, in Days as well, but I don't really count that. Neverland and BBS, I think they actually did the world pretty good justice. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to be worse than KH1's Neverland, though, to be fair. I'm not exaggerating when I say Neverland might actually be, like, the worst Disney World in KH1. I mean, I still definitely think 100 Acre Wood is the worst part of the game. But if we're talking about required stuff, Neverland probably is the worst part of the game, in my opinion. For a few reasons. There is a considerable amount of speedrun bias that comes with that, I understand, but I mean, still, like, if we're just talking about it in general. 2 boss fights with pretty not great arenas. You don't go to Neverland. We're just on the ship the whole fucking time, and I guess the clock tower. Like, I just think comparatively to the other Disney worlds, Neverland is very weak compared to everything else, unfortunately. It is what it is, though. Yeah. You destroyed the channel point economy? No. What did you do now? Uh-oh. Eek. 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 Oh my goodness gracious. I am amazed I'm not dead right now. Holy shit, that was scary. Okay. I just went through the fucking corridor of fuck, and I came out alive. I can't believe that just happened. My goodness, dude. I don't want to experience that again for as long as I live, but I'm going to anyway, as long as I play this video game. Whatever, man. I'm alive. That's all that matters right now. I don't really think there's a KH game with the bad music though, to be honest. I mean, maybe people have said like 3D is a little bit weak compared to the other games, but I still don't think 3D's music is bad. Maybe not as many memorable tracks as other games, but I still think it's an okay entry. And may I also raise the point that if a KH soundtrack is okay, it means it's very good compared to the average soundtrack of games, mind you. So, I mean, that's not meant to be an insult, that's just how good the music in the series generally is. I mean, all we have to do is go back to yesterday and say that pistachio ice cream is my favorite ice cream, and people like looked at me like I had like 3 fucking hats on or something. But I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I'm just like, dude, have people like never played? Have people never played? Have people never had pistachio ice cream? Like that shit slaps. That's unfortunate that people don't agree with that. Would recommend. It's an interesting flavor combination. I'm not supposed to get that Trinity now, so my split's gonna be kind of inaccurate, but oh well. Doesn't technically lose time, my splits are just gonna look a little bit inaccurate. Is it a bit salty? Not really, I feel, but you could probably throw salt into the mix of the actual ice cream base if you really wanted to. Why take Aladdin out? So I can activate the Trinities that are here. More specifically, so I can activate the Red Trinity in Treasure Room, because I'm never going back to this part of Agrabah after the story events. If I forget this Red Trinity or this set of Dalmatians the first time I come here, I lose a lot of time. Now I'm gonna put Aladdin back in the party, because Donald sucks. There we go. I don't think I've had gelato with pistachios, but I've definitely had pistachio ice cream, and I'm a big fan. Genie! Leave me alone! What are you doing? You and me, Aladdin, we don't need this stupid doggo to help us. We got this shit. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about! Like I said, split's inaccurate because I got a blue Trinity when I wasn't supposed to. So that probably means, what's it called? Probably means I'm gonna save a decent bit of time on the split I normally get the blue Trinity, so it'll be accurate after that. I was just kind of thrown off when I said I love pistachio ice cream, and like almost everyone in chat was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm just like, hello? It's good, dude, what do you mean? I mean, there's always something wrong with everybody, but I mean, I didn't think that that was like an insane hot take. I think it'd be more of a hot take if I said something that's like very unconventional, but I don't find pistachio to be super unconventional. Nut-based desserts are not a very uncommon occurrence in my eyes, or in my experience. Dude, Jafar with the smack though. That was ruthless. Nice camera. What the fuck, Aladdin? What you been eating lately? Holy moly. Yo, Aquila, what's up? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, fake best to come later, but I mean, that's okay. We're just gonna pretend that I went fast. People don't care if your split's inaccurate or not, they just care about the color. Pro tip. Like, I can just be like, bam! Oh my god, Mist, he's so far ahead. How does he do it? He's so good at video games. Oh my god, God Run. I'm not gonna even pay attention to the fact that he split like mad early. It works every time, dude. No one's gonna question it. They're just gonna be like, oh my god, this run is so amazing now. Anyway. First try. Good morning, Brood. I hope you're doing well today. It's always interesting to me, though, to hear other people's preferences when it comes to food opinions on stuff, just because it's one of the most divisive fucking things in the universe. It's like, it's like music, dude. Like, there's a reason why several different types exist. Everyone just likes something different. I think the important thing is to realize that it's okay to like a lot of things, as long as you're respectful to other people. But then again, you may also have the other side where it's like, you don't like what I like, so fuck you. It's not the most pleasant time when you encounter people like that. Fight in this category has the most RNG, probably Phantom, I would say. If it's not Phantom, I'm scared to think of what else is. I could literally save 30 seconds on that split if I get a very good pattern compared to what I've been getting lately. It's kind of bullshit. I mean, rice and garlic in my mind go hand in hand. I don't see any issue with that. Unless, like, you're intentionally trying to put shit together you know it just doesn't work, it's kind of hard to find a combination that doesn't have some kind of redeeming qualities to it. I mean, I'm thinking back to the background of making a risotto, where you toast onions and garlic and other shit, and then you toast your rice, and then you add your stock and everything. It's like, it's not really uncommon to me to associate garlic with rice when I think of that. Not to say that risotto is the only time you would ever do that, but I'm just saying, like, I'm familiar with a dish that where that's not, or where that does actually happen, so... Are you fucking me, dude? Stop fucking me. I'm not in the mood. Maybe later. You're cute. Yo, Mark, what's up? Thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate that. Heh. Mr. Potts Spider, or not, no, Barrel Spider, go away. This split's been kinda assy. Been very enjoyable 4 months from the world record to the casino philosophy VIP. Yo, nice, let's go. Thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate the resub once again. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome back to the Mist Continent, and enjoy the emotes you can use on Twitch for the next 30 days still. I appreciate that. Scrambled eggs are a weird thing to get used to, though. Because I feel like a lot of professional chefs make their own scrambled eggs their way, and there's like no really defined way of making scrambled eggs, in my opinion, unless you just like... just make sure they're not like fucking raw as shit, you know? But it's like Gordon's scrambled eggs are really loose compared to scrambled eggs I usually like, so I'm not really a big fan of his, to be honest. I can understand why he likes them that way and why other people like them that way, but that's just not for me. How do you deal with burnout? You play a different game. Which I'm going to once I finish this category. I'm gonna go buy pistachios. Have fun with that. It's not healthy after a while to subject yourself to something that you're just not really enthusiastic about doing after a while, so it's a good idea to just kind of take leave from that and do something else in the meantime. It's still very evident that you care tremendously about what you initially do, but if you're kind of at a state where you're just kind of getting too frustrated with things, it's just better for you to kind of take a break from it and come back when you're feeling more revitalized. That was a really good split. It's about time, dude, and here comes my next segment where I'm probably gonna best because of skipping the Blue Trinity. Which I didn't actually skip, but I got earlier, so my pace is inaccurate. I would say I'm about 30 seconds behind right now, which is not great, but it's also, like, not horrible. So it's just kind of, like, whatever right now. Like, Parasite Cage 2 is a real best. This split, if it is a best, is definitely not going to be accurate. So if you just see me best by, like, 5 to 10 seconds or something like that, that's why. Get down there. I mean, I could skip the split if I really wanted to. Probably would be the smarter idea, to be honest. I just don't want to wait like 15 minutes to find out what my pace is as well. Plus, some of best I don't really care that much about in this category. It's not any percent. I'm sure I still have a few inaccurate sum of best split or best segments for my sum of best anyway. Time sync after this run. It takes about 3 hours to do all worlds portion of stuff alongside collecting Dalmatians and other things, and then the last 90 minutes or last hour to like hour and a half roughly is super bosses, Hades Cup, and final cleanup, as well as finishing the game. So main game stuff 3 hours, post game stuff about an hour and 15 minutes. Yo, Papone, what's up, dude? I'm doing okay, man. I hope you're doing well tonight as well. Yoey Druin, what's up, dude? Nothing much, my man. I'm chillin' like a villain, unlike Krillin. Bars. Yo, on that Lost Ark grind, I respect that. One of my mods is big on that too. You two would be great friends. Thank you for the good luck, I appreciate that. What? Flounder? This has been kind of slow, not gonna lie. I might not even best segment this because of how bad this has been. But that's okay. I won't have to worry about inaccurate best segments. Yes, the run uses aerial for Ursula fights, or more specifically for Ursula 2 and Shark. Open. Yo, Milch, what up, my dude? I'm feeling pretty good. Hopefully you are as well. My day's been fine. Dolphin skip is better than Dumbo ski bracket, I agree. Honestly, I'm not really too fixated on a time anymore. I just want to get a run that PBs again that feels relatively clean all the way through. Maybe not necessarily, like, fantastic, but I'd like a Deathless run. And if I get sub 415, which is very probable for my next PB, then I'd be pretty happy with that. I'm thinking around the maybe sub 410 threshold might be doable for this category, but that requires a lot of grinding, and I'm not going to be interested in doing that, so... I think sub 415 with a relatively decent run, I'd be pretty happy with. Oh my god, spooky shark! Ah! When I start JJ, about a week ago. New episode of Mist Noises. Donald. Oh my god, a totally real and genuine blue split. Hey, Daylight, hope you're doing well, man. What's up? I'm about to smash this game, and, well, I guess that could mean a few things. But, I'm feeling okay. I hope you are, too. The KH1 Grand Slam incoming? Don't know about that. Still have a lot of work to do with standard and beginner mode when we eventually get to those, so it's a work in progress. Happy with recent runs? Not super happy with recent runs, but I am happy with what I've achieved in recent history with this game. So I mean, in general, the answer is yes. Bit of a tough day yesterday. Come back the next day, brush it off. Good as new. Feeling better. Try not to be as uptight about having to be perfect everywhere, and not just reminding myself the run's kind of a roller coaster anyway. So generally just be happy if you come out ahead at the end of the day, and that's all you can really hope for, and if not, then that's okay too. Your name has always been blue for me, Fox. I haven't noticed a color change in your name. Like, at all. Huh. That's kind of an issue, isn't it? I forgot to do a menu in, yeah. I forgot to do a specific menu in friggin' Atlantica. That's probably why I still save time there, despite it being bad. I'll figure it out. I need to remind myself to take Ariel's Ethers when I go back to Atlantica in like 5 years. I'm probably gonna forget that, unfortunately. How do I want to handle this? I think I use a cottage would probably be my best bet. 5, 1, 6. So use a cottage after I come back here. That's kind of my only real saving grace as far as backups are concerned, but that's okay. It's all about improvisation when it comes to strats like this in a category of this magnitude. Don't freak out when you forget a small detail. Just do the best you can given the circumstance, and should be okay. Especially if I just take a couple seconds to grab the cottage in Final Dimension. There literally is not, like, I lose like maybe a couple seconds at most, so not a big deal. Don't call Ariel a hoe, she's amazing in this game. What the fuck, dude? No, do not discard the cottage, that would be bad. Because I will want 1 ether for, oh, you know what I could do, actually? I may have just figured out a solution to my issue anyway. Hold on. But I have to remember to do that in the relative near future. I could also take Peter's ethers in an emergency, because he doesn't really use those for anything. I think I might actually do that. So, not what I was going for, but I made the best of a rough situation, so it is what it is. Honestly, this split could have been a complete fucking disaster, so I'm happy that I at least didn't lose time. Sucks I couldn't get some time back, though. You think in a 4-hour run there'd be little time saves all over the place? Oh, there definitely are. This run is definitely not as optimal as it could be, but that also doesn't go without saying. There's also several parts of this run that were very good, so I mean, it's kind of a toss-up. It's one thing to save the time in a spot where you definitely can save time, it's another to not lose the time that a split is good. That's the kicker. You kind of have to not be bad in the spots you were good in previously, on top of being good in where you were bad previously. And that's a very hard combination to kind of rack up. Yo, Miguel, what's up, my dude? Thank you very much for the good luck. I appreciate that, and I hope you're doing well. It's too bad speedrunning doesn't work that way, where all you have to do is just worry about your time save splits. No. You have to worry about every split, especially if they're particularly good and it's very easy to lose time compared to what you did in the past. Tired, but got the next few days off. Let's go, my guy. Rest, good old R&R. Rest and relaxation. Welcome back, Subway. Just realized this is JJ? Hell yeah. We JJ Abrams up in this bitch. Yeah, dude, I cannot wait for the most fun world in video gaming. Yeah, dude, nap time into Mistream into nap time. It's the ultimate combo. Fucking Asque de los Cien Acres or some bullshit. Stupid fucking world. Who would have thought repetition actually kind of makes you learn stuff? Weird, isn't it? It's like when people said that like for like the 10th time in my chat the other day. And I read it for the 10th time, I kind of remembered how it's translated. Is the honey tree behind me in that emote? Yes, actually, because it was this exact minigame where I was up against the tree and I was like, you know, during the fucking thing, and that was where the snapshot happened. I was gonna say maybe we should take the background out, but I think that adds to the meme nature, the meme origin of the actual emote itself, so yes, it's just kind of left in there. I think it adds to the silliness. God, I wish I was playing KH2 right now. One of the only times I will ever say that about KH1. Highest possible score? I don't know. It was recently, or not, maybe not recently by general stuff, but it recently occurred to me if you do an overhead swing on the bees, you get 5, or you get 10 points, and if you do an underhanded swing, you get, what am I talking about? Overhead swing is 10, underhanded swing is 5. There we go. And also, if you attack the bee's nest, you can cause them to spawn immediately, which is very weird. A lot of very small details thrown into this minigame. It's kind of unusual. What's even more impressive is he can hold on to the balloon without even holding it because of how the string clips out of his hands on his way up. That's also pretty impressive. Even I can't do that. Like, this dude's like has his animation with his hands wrapped around the string, and then the string like phases through his hands and it's in front of him sometimes. Depending on where it is in the animation, it's really silly. And his fucking bare paws, I don't fucking know, his little stubs. Whatever you call them, I don't know. I mean, not all bears look like that. Yo, look, it's the Switch version. Oh my god. Honey bender. Damn. It's a dangerous skill to know. I like how Rabbit's house is spelled with a W here. That's it's funny. I think that's how it is in the actual Winnie the Pooh though, but still. Nothing beats the whole, like, expedition or whatever fucking minigame that's called into that's completely spelled completely wrong. You haven't lived until you've done the Keyblade transformation with Honey Spout and used the honey guns to shoot Data Zigbar in the face repeatedly. It's a really amazing video game. It's pretty top-notch. I love KH3, dude. Best part is, too, because it's meant to be like another version of the bow gun arrows or whatever the fuck from Shooting Star. You just see they have all this splat from the honey hitting Zigbar, and he's like, oh. And he's like, watch it, dude, that's bullshit. Seen a lot of fun videos of KH3's versatility. Yeah, dude, the Coon guns. Favorite Winnie the Pooh character? Christopher Robin, because he's a Chad. Yeah, I mean, it is still cool that it is used to some degree. Like, I think we use it for, UFO? Maybe not. That used to be the strat for beginner mode. Maybe other things are done now, but... Double bow arrows, like, whittles that HP bar down for that specific fight very quickly. No! Oh! Are you kidding me? Like the fucking clutch, this dude got me a 390? Fuck you. That was like a 1/10 of a second left on the timer or some shit. And he put one more carrot into the ground. That's fucked up. Well, see, the big thing is they kind of wanted Sora to be the Christopher Robin in place of that. Is pretty much the interpretation I gathered from it, so... IDK. You've convinced Epic Games to give you the username Sora, so now when I kill people in Fortnite, it'll say that player was shotgunned by Sora. Yo, that's cool. Maybe you'll run into Riku on Fortnite at some point, dude. That'd be crazy. Dude, Ever After and Kingdom Key and Ultimate Weapon, I think, are destructive Keyblades. Ever After probably is the most known just because of its Keyblade transformation. Not even that, it's Shot Lock, it's Magic Stat, Erosa. As like a command that builds up from it. It's pretty wacky. Especially, like, it'd probably be different if you got that Keyblade, like, considerably later in the game. But for how early you get Ever After, it's really fucking ridiculously good. It'd be pretty good if you got it, like, in late game, but because you get it so early, that's, like, absolutely ridiculous. In all honesty, I don't even think Ever After is too busted. I just feel like they give it to you, like, way too early in the game. Although that being said, it's not very difficult to abuse certain things in KH3 to kind of make most things look broken, so IDK, but... Because, I mean, with the stuff you can use it for, it'd be very nice to have for late game fights and even data fights if you want to use that as well. But the fact that they literally can give it to you, if you really went out of your way, you could literally get that as, like, one of your first Keyblades. Like, it could be the first world you do after you're on rails for Twilight Town and stuff. Like, regardless, you get it before mid-game basically starts in that, and that's pretty insane. Yeah, you can have a fully charged shot lock that hits 1,000,000 fucking enemies for a shitload of damage, and then if you only do a partial shot lock, you can essentially get a full heal on Sora without any items as long as you have focus gauge, or any MP for that matter. That's kind of absurd. Yeah, I forgot how many Keyblades you can get, or how many Keyblades you get at the very start, but it's like, what? Kingdom Key, Hero's Origin, Shooting Star, and then either Favorite Deputy or Ever After. So it's like, it's within your first, like, 5 Keyblades, no matter what. And that's kind of absurd. Unless I'm forgetting something here and there, but that's kind of nutty. Yeah, 3 beginner is a pretty fun category. A little annoying in some spots, although I've heard a lot of things have gotten better since the last time I ran it, but main thing being is the movement tech in that game is so cool. Like, any shortcomings there may be for combat-related stuff in the speedrun, it more than makes up for it. Just general movement. 3's movement is very, very cool to watch. Kingdom Key is really good in 3. It's just unfortunate that Kingdom Key kind of blows in KH1 and to some extent other games as well, but they made 3's Kingdom Key actually quite good. Especially if you combine it with the whole upgrading the Keyblade later on and stuff. Like, a maxed out Kingdom Key is actually one of the best Keyblades in the game, I think. Maybe not the best, there's definitely Ever After and Ultima that exist, but it's not very far behind it, I would say. I appreciate the whole Keyblade upgrade mechanic in general, because it made Keyblades that may or may not seem to be really worth it still have some practical use in terms of stat and just general, like, shot locks and various other specific things you can't do otherwise. Yeah, 7-7 maxed out actually kind of seems a bit low, but I mean, that's not terrible. Is it 9-9? I don't even know. Yeah, 9-9's pretty good. I thought Ultima was like 13 or some shit. I'm not an expert on 3, so I'm kind of talking on my ass, but I just remember Kingdom Key still being a pretty good Keyblade, even by like final boss point. Like, I used Kingdom Key a pretty good amount when I played Crit the first time and such, and even level 1. Yeah, 13-13, huh? You see, it would have been funny if they had like a 7 instead of one of those, but anyway. Although if Ultima had 7 magic, that'd be kind of shit. Considering how good the strength would be, but... Yeah, okay, Tabulous. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. Not very fond of Kingdom Key in KH1 though, it kinda sucks, unfortunately. It's basically a Diamond Dust without the MP benefit, and that's not very fun, is it? Because they both have 3 strength, but Kingdom Key warrants no MP. Which, I mean, is fine, because that's your starting Keyblade. I'm not saying that it should have, like, these insano stats to start off the game with, but it's just, like, it definitely gets obsoleted by many other Keyblades. God, I'm so bad at this. Is that 45 inclusive of the music, or is it 45 for just the standalone DLC? Because if the music comes with it, that's probably why. Just the DLC? Really? Well, that's stupid. You can get the whole game plus the DLC for 60 bucks on PC. Yo, Peaceful. Thank you, or Peaceful. Thank you, Majoris, for the good luck. Why did I say that? hopefully we get the Hess. I'm gonna lose time here because I had a rough time with the giant pod minigame, but it's okay. As long as I make the cycle here, it's not gonna be a big deal. This is a pretty good torn page 5. Like I said, just torn page 4 was kind of rough. Probably about, what, 10-ish seconds being lost here. It's whatever, man. "12 seconds. Yo, Speedy Crib. Right. I forgot I screwed up and don't have the ethers here. World events looking scary right now. Yeah, I live in constant terror and fear that the world's gonna explode around a random day and everyone just dies, but try not to pay attention to that. Pure bliss when the time comes. Yeah, Mr. Truttle, thank you. Oh my goodness, I can't believe. I cannot believe I was actually able to hit that in time. Maybe Jack's voice actor couldn't come into work that day. I don't fucking know. It's very strange that there's just one fucking text box before the voice cutscene. I agree. Very unusual. Eek. What the fuck? It was like still an animation like the glob was charging up a fire, but it exploded. And that effect still stood there. That was strange. Thank you for the pumpkin head Keyblade that I'm never going to use, Jack. Very helpful. Why, if he worked hard on it, why didn't he give it to me the moment I got here so I would be stronger, man? Even though technically it wouldn't have really helped because Wishing Star would still be better, but in beginner mode that'd be nice. Yeah, he just randomly put it together while we beat the shit out of Oogie, I guess. Guy's got a lot of... Guy's really good at multitasking. He's taking lessons after me with the multitasking. I respect that. True. What he said? Should probably take Jack's ethers after this fight. Since I forgot to take Ariel's ethers earlier, because I'm big dumb stupid idiot, man. Yeah. Went in possibly the worst possible area for this. Yeah, that's why. As soon as you went over to where my teammates were, I was like, dude, they're gonna fucking body block it and ruin this fight for me. And albeit this fight wasn't ruined, it definitely made me lose time that I didn't have to lose because of stuff that was out of my control, which is too bad. At least I got the fast fade. Yo, Miles, what up, dude? Still, I hate when minor shit like that happens. Kind of annoying. How am I today? I'm doing pretty okay. Thank you for asking. Hopefully the same to you. Did you say you needed to take Peter's ethers? Yes, I did. And I did that about 10 seconds ago. I remembered. I didn't forgore. What language was that? Twitch. I was a little scared there for a minute. Leave me alone, you idiot. Whatever. Oh, the ship tried to fuck me at like the very end, but thankfully Hook was so low on health it didn't matter, but... Eee. That could have gone south very quickly, and I'm just glad it didn't. That was pretty good for what it was. A little bit annoying with the start of that fight because they held on for quite a while, but the good news is, because of how Hook operates in that fight, I basically manipulated my positioning to be that when he got forced into that retaliation, he would track Sora no matter what. So I was able to kind of keep him toward the middle when he retaliated so he didn't end up falling off the second deck, so... I have to kind of think of those things and improvise when you're not getting the ideal pattern that you want, and I'm just happy that it went the way that it did, so. Sora almost certainly is the main target of pretty much every boss enemy in the game, so if you can understand that little tidbit about how their AI works, you're generally gonna have less of an issue with things, so. Yeah, you kind of have to do that a lot of times in KH1. There's a lot of... I'm not going to say there's a lot of inconsistencies, but there are definitely a fair amount of moments where you kind of have to play it by ear, just have general experience with how a fight operates, and then kind of make the best choice based on what's presented to you. And the good news is, in a lot of cases, most outcomes generally are either comparable in speed, or if they're not ideal, you can still get something pretty good out of it. Unfortunately, some things like opposite armor breaking apart and other things that are out of your control kind of blow. And even then, not everything in that fight is controllable, like party members and the battleship can still fuck you over if they try their hardest. Thankfully, I had a relatively tame hook fight though, and nothing like super stupid happened. I was a little bit worried, because I saw it was raining fire from the cargo of the ship, but thankfully it didn't hit me or Hook, and I waited that out specifically to try to avoid that, so I didn't knock him into it. Come on, RNG. Thank you. Oh? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, Rich. That was. How did I still lose like 4 seconds? What? I'm confused. And that fight felt so good. How the fuck did I, like, can I save more time than that? That was pretty much the ideal fight. I think I cheated. Hey, did you guys know? Well, did you? Did you? Oh, really? Bad. No, my like 1 second. I'm angry. I did know you can burst the bubbles. It's funny. I ever wonder what Bubble Buddy is up to these days? That dude was chillin'. I remembered I saw a video on YouTube of Pikmin 2 called it was just called The Submerged Castle, which is a dungeon in that game, and the thumbnail was just Bubble Buddy on a swing. Which was meant to like represent the water wraith, and I thought that was hilarious. Ah, shit. Bubble Bass? Not particularly. Bubble Bass and his mysterious pickle adventure. And there's my car keys. Motherfucker was stealing people's car keys? What the hell, dude? That's messed up. This dude eats cars? Bubble Bass with the OG mouthful mode. Damn. Beat to the punch like by 20 years. I don't agree. Dude, he's juking me! He's juking me! My duck is die. I don't like this. Yes, yes. Yes! The tornado! Give it to me. Ah, shit, don't die. Get him! Oh! Oh, that's unfortunate. Could have been a worse split, I guess, but, unfortunate. Donald dying right away kinda sucked. Because that means there goes my, my potential cure without having to spend MP, which I want for Ars Arcanum, so that was kind of, rough fight. Best spin in video games? Link. Specifically, Wind Waker Link with his insano spin attack is probably the best spin in video games. The Hurricane Spin or whatever it's called. That one's a top contender. Whoa! And then he's dizzy for like 5 seconds. It's good. I don't remember Link Between Worlds too much, sadly. I just remember that game was like absurdly broken with the speedrun because of like clipping out of bounds and shit. It was really fun to watch, but I don't think I've played Link Between Worlds since it pretty much came out. It really is, to be honest. Link Between Worlds is probably one of the better Zelda speedruns to watch. Not that I dislike Zelda speedruns, I mean, for fuck's sake, I used to run one of the main games. But if you don't really know much about Zelda in general, it's a very good run to watch as, like, probably your first. Because you don't really need to know what's going on in the game to know, like, this is kind of fucking nuts of what they're doing. Yeah, Link Between Worlds was good. Very happy with it. ZFG do be pretty cool with his OOT shenanigans and his, you know, my favorite ZFG quote is cool. He just says cool really hard. He goes really hard on that cool every time he uses it. Unparalleled. Dude, the best fucking thing ever is when he's like unironically losing his shit over something though. Like when ZFG's like actually having a laughing fit is like the funniest thing in the fucking universe. Because it's such a rarity. Or like how much it evoked an emotional response from him when the Switch versions of N64 OOT were fucking destroyed beyond recognition. People like genuinely were taken back by how like he's like, okay, the Switch version is complete dog shit. And then people were like, whoa! My ZFG streamer just said a bad word. And people like actually couldn't believe it. He really is, man. ZFG is extremely wholesome. And his just like deadpan responses to a lot of things are like the funniest shit. I know he isn't wrong, but people were just like very taken back by how upset he was at a Switch version. This is a little dangerous. Never mind, Donald is actually a fucking homie. I take it back now. Any scare level kind of just went out the window with that. I am actually really, really happy and surprised. Donald covering for me. Not only does he heal your boy, he actually gives me an arrow just in case I get hit again, because he's kind of a homie. Thank you for that. Yeah, Dread was probably my favorite. It's probably my favorite video game in modern day. To be honest, it was fantastic. One of the best experiences I've had playing a game in quite a while. Definitely my favorite game from last year, and probably my favorite game from the last few years. It was very, very good. I'm honestly not the biggest fan of Metroid either, but Dread is convincing me otherwise. Because I really only played the Prime series, and I didn't really play any original or classic style Metroid. And Dread has now kind of converted me into wanting to play the other Metroid games. There's just so much that's done right with Dread. Like, I struggle to fault the game, really. Like, I mean, obviously it's not perfect, but any real flaws it has, I think, are, like, barely worth mentioning. It was a very, very solid video game. Am I gonna attempt the new mode? I don't know. I did 0% hard mode, which is effectively the same thing. But, maybe. I prefer Majora's Mask to OOT anyway, but I can understand why people aren't fond of them too much. Very classic childhood game for me, though. Am I winning? So far. For how long, I don't know. That's fair. Like I said, I can very much understand a lot of opinions on OOT/MM. I've heard people say they don't like OOT that much, they like MM, they don't like MM, they like OOT, they don't like either, they like both. They've never played both, so they don't care. I mean, it's like, I've heard pretty much all sides of it, and it's fine either way. MM has a very special place for me, though. Yo, Goken, what's up? I hope we're doing well. Nothing wrong with how you feel, though. Every game's different and reacts differently with every person who plays it. I don't need to take her ethers because I took Peter Pan's ethers earlier to make up for it. Plus, her holding on to items might actually be beneficial for the Ursula fight if she keeps hold of them, so we'll see. Bad Shark NG. I took Pan's ethers in Neverland, which was one of the two options I had. I could either take Ariel's ethers when I came back, or take Pan's ethers, and I decided on the former. So that's not a big deal, thankfully now. Sure. We'll do this menu first. It's not ideal to do it first, but I hesitated too much. Well, I mean, the CDI Zelda games exist, but most people tend to ignore that. I didn't realize the game called Adventure of Zelda's Adventure was a Link game. My bad. Favorite cereal? I don't know. I don't really eat cereal. I don't like it that much. It's not my ideal breakfast. I can't unironically remember the last time I've had it. Oh my god, this camera. Damn, Ursula's so focused right now. Looks like me when I play this video game. She's got the Karen face. No, I don't think so. My eyes! Say goodbye to Atlantica. We're never coming back here. I'm singing this out of order. Or rhythmically, or whatever the fucking term is. I'm doing a terrible job of it. It's kind of the point, though. Ah! I almost went to the wrong world. Who the fuck builds a fireplace on the what? On like the fucking ceiling or some shit, hello? This stuff's gonna like fall out. Damn, dude, bats live in fireplaces? That's cool. Ow. I got burned. Hold on. For some reason I thought that was the Lady Luck chest. I need to get the Lady Luck chest first before I do the menu. Okay. Thank you. I was practicing that for Breeze. Glad someone noticed. Time for this good old cool thing called RNG. Oh yeah, what up, mushrooms? These are my homies. Come to visit me. Time for this cool thing called RNG. Hey, thank you for not being bad. In all fairness, I don't really find... I mean, I shouldn't say this either. But I don't really find it to be, what's the word? Once I get past a certain part of this run, I don't feel as scared of RNG, if that makes any sense, but... Never can be too safe in this. You're never, like, truly safe until you're done with the run, I guess, is what I'm trying to say, but... If I have an okay run, make it to basically the halfway point, I think it's fine to be in good spirits for now. We'll see how it goes, though. I mean, I did lose a run to Hercules Cup the other day, so I probably shouldn't be speaking too soon, but I feel confident. Curado. Goofy, don't do this to me. Okay, he didn't push him. Thank you for that. I was a little worried when he queued up that tornado, but we Gucci now. Well, whatever. Trying to loop Cerberus with all those hitboxes with the heads and collision detection and stuff can be annoying sometimes, but oh well. Yeah, Tornado can sometimes be quite the disadvantageous ability when you're trying to solely focus on a boss type enemy. Goofy's pushing capabilities with that move can sometimes kind of go off piece. I've considered potentially taking off Tornado just for this particular visit because it's not very nice sometimes. Specifically against Cloud, it's not good. It's fine pretty much whenever he does it though. Maybe also annoying for Leon. But I hate having to just menu off that one thing for one particular part when I still want it for other fights in the game, so it's kind of like, eh. I don't know. Probably is worth it to spend a few seconds just making sure there's a guarantee that something doesn't happen, than trying to just roll with him and hope for the best. Really? Annoying. Atlantica or OC more fun? I would definitely say Atlantica. There's a lot of very tiny, minor enemy RNG in every single part of OC. Whereas Atlantica is pretty streamlined and is mostly consistent aside from one specific thing, which is shark positioning. Ow. Plus, Atlantica has an out of bounds that is very particular to just that particular world, so it at least has some other exciting speedrun related stuff going on in it, aside from just getting through it as quick as possible. There's actual like tech and some other things you wouldn't expect. Olympus is about as interesting as it sounds in this speedrun, unfortunately. Yo, Guile, what's up, dude? Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate that. Yahoo! I really don't like this seed. Like, the enemies are just spaced out enough that you can't realistically deal with them as well as you'd like to. Leon, leave me alone, please. You're kind of scaring me. I might die here. I'm scared. Oh, thank you, Donald. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, man. I was actually kind of terrified. Thank you so much for that. Jesus. Donald is super clutch this run right now. Fucking whatever, man. Just get me out of this fight. It was awful. Okay, note to self. Come into this fight with at least 1 bar of MP to avoid horrifying shit like that. Never again. I hated that. I almost lost my entire run because of that shit, dude. Holy fuck. I would have been so sad. So what I'm telling you, man, Donald's actually good at healing you in this game. It's just unfortunate that in a lot of cases you just kind of die before your HP gets to the threshold where it's an issue. But if you're at like that 25%-ish amount of health, Donald usually, his AI usually reacts to trying to heal you. So I mean, it is well with that, but like I said, a lot of things two-shot you in proud mode, so it kind of doesn't get the chance to do that most of the time, sadly. Don't push him on me, dude. Okay, it's fine. Rather push him away from me is what I meant to say, but I was nervous, so I can't English when I'm nervous. Most people have a hard time doing that. That's unfortunate. Ooh, that's also unfortunate. Well, annoying. Think about this. Okay, whatever. Minimalize the time loss, not a big deal. It's too bad, because that was definitely being set up for a best segment with how good those previous two seeds were, but considering the disasters that could have happened in this OC visit, I'll take what I can get. It's not a big deal. Time for RNG. Please. I'm getting unlucky. Well, I'm not saving time here. Christ almighty, dude, what is wrong with you? my man's running super late. He's not used to how far ahead I am right now. Well, that's too bad. Didn't do what he did last time, but I still lost time because he took 50 years to show up. So it's not really a victory, I suppose. He wasted my time in a different way this time. Why is it called 99%? Because I have to wait until Phantom, but if I wait until battle level goes up, Jet Balloon becomes very annoying to deal with. Thank you for the collection, G. The other 1% I need to do in this world is defeat Phantom when he eventually comes around. Caught your first shiny in Legends Arceus? Yo, let's go. Congrats on that. I need you to like power up, my dude. Thank you. Run's not bad. Probably could be another minute ahead or so at this point if it was really good, but it's not a bad run. With how much stuff has to be done and how difficult it is, having any kind of decent lead partway through is good. Run was kind of shaky in the first hour, but the last roughly 2 hours has been pretty nice. Always seems to be within 2 tries with this special Heartless from all the runs I've done that have made it here, which is good because it's much better than the fucking nonsense of Jet Balloon taking like 10 tries earlier. But I don't know if I've seen, what's it called, Sniper Wilds take more than 2 screen transitions to show up there. Yeah, I very much have had, like, I mean, despite my marathon runs of certain things, I've definitely been in a point in time where I've been so addicted to a game, like, it pretty much consumes my life, and I only take breaks for, like, absolute necessities, like bathroom, food, and other stuff, so I can feel you on that. Glad you're enjoying it. If you're going to sleep, see you later, man. Thank you for stopping by. Never, like, I always played a little bit of Star Fox 64 as a kid from, like, other people who had it, but I never really had that game, nor did I actually, like, ever finish it. It was fun, but, never really looked into it beyond, the few times I had a chance to play it. Yo, Chronic, thank you for the good luck. I am doing very well, thank you for asking. I hope you are, too. Yeah, not really sure about the speedrun sensibility of Star Fox 64 either, but I know people do it. Probably requires some other research though. Olympia, Raven's Claw, EXP 0, Hurricane Blast comes off. This comes off for that, and then this stays on. I want this, and I want this. Okay. Had to think about the menu for a minute. Yo, Bubba. Well, you're in time for the Beast W. Don't worry. I got your back. I can't believe they put Mr. Beast in Kingdom Hearts, dude. What the fuck? That's crazy. When's Sephi? About an hour from now. It's one of the last things we do in the run. So long? Yeah, it's not the only thing that's long. Beast, though. Damn Beast being savage as fuck. That was kind of rough, but oh well. Is there a Riku 3? No. After Riku Ansem is defeated, Riku is no longer a fight in the game. Nice audio. Not my smartest decision to do that, but oh well. Yeah, there's 4 fights in Calm for Sora's story and 2 fights for Riku in Riku's story. That is true. Technically, there is Riku 0 on Destiny Islands. Forgot about that.
Mist cannot skip this cutscene because this cutscene is an unskippable cutscene that he cannot skip because it is unskippable.
Dude, that was bullshit that there was a Lark scene fight right after Riku in Calm, in original Calm, because if you didn't go back to Destiny Islands right after saving the game, and you died to Lark scene, you had to redo Riku again, which was complete fucking bullshit. As a little kid, I like threw my fucking GBA when I realized that happened, and I was so upset. I mean, I understand why, but I mean, when you just get past it, you're not sure what's going on in the game, because it just kind of goes, instead of it going right into a cutscene, you just have, like, the ability to play again, and instinctively you're just gonna go forward, you know? So that was pretty rough that they didn't, unless you strictly knew what was coming up, you kinda got fucked unless you were a god gamer. And if you were having a very hard time against Riku 4, you're probably gonna have a hard time against Lark Scene too, because she's not that much easier. One thing I will say that's nice about Recom is that if you beat Riku 4 and you die to Lark Scene 2, you don't have to do Riku 4 over again. But I mean, I will agree that original Com is generally a better game than Recom, but certain things I prefer about Recom. How's the run going? Not too bad. Could be better, but I'm not disappointed with how this run has been. I haven't played original Com in a very long time, so my my views kind of skewed a bit. You're gonna DM? No, you're not. Not on my watch. That went from being probably not a good fight to something that was actually decent. God damn, dude, we're having a bet that's gonna be found out in like an hour and a half from now. It's a long time away. It's like one of the last things I do in the run before I finish the game. No! Oh, wow. And they have relatively high magic defense as well. I wasn't even sure if that Firaga would have done it. So that kind of spooked me a bit. It's okay, Scrax, just go watch my plaid run. How do you pronounce Fura? Yeah. I've always said Fyra. I don't know, if you say it the other way, it's like fear for fire, and that doesn't make sense. It's a different word. Although if you look at the, maybe I'm not understanding something, but if you look at fire in the hiragana, not the hiragana, the katakana there, it looks like it says Faiga, not Firaga, like there's no extra RA in there. I'm not sure if that's just something I'm not understanding or that's just literally how it is in Japanese, but it's not Firaga, it seems to be more like Faiga. Maybe I'm just stupid with Japanese. But phonetically, that's what it seems to be in my mind. Yo, Celestial Rose, thank you so much for the 44 months, my dude. Good luck on the runs tonight, miss. So happy to be part of your community. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome back to the Mist Continent, and enjoy the emotes you can use on Twitch for the next 30 days still. I hope we're doing well, man. Yukio. That Ars Arcanum getting a little bit out of control there, my dude. Watch that. Yo, Devas, thank you for the good luck. Unfortunate. Not the best final rest I've ever seen. The Dark Ball memed me pretty good, but oh well. Okay, so Lady Luck and Striker need to be equipped. Thank you, Crazy Pal. Hello, Ines. I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. Hopefully you're doing okay too. Yo, Roxas. Who's that figure? I don't know. Good question. That's too bad, man. Horrible start to this fight. Got really unlucky with his patterns. Goodness gracious, dude. Zemnis is really not nice today. Holy shit, calm down. Oh my goodness, he is ruthless today. I mean, I don't know who this guy is, sorry. Oh my goodness! Oh my god! What the fuck, dude? That was not right. That was not okay, what just happened there. Oh my goodness, dude, I almost cried. Jesus, this fight really didn't want me to succeed this run. I am very on edge. Get me out of this goddamn shithole. My heart like fell about it fell to my fucking feet. Fuck me, dude. I don't need this shit right now. Ugh, that was awful. Anyway. No, dude, I saw those lasers staring at me, like, right in the face when I was, like, 2 inches away. I was like, I'm fucking dead. And then when I dodged that, and then I dodged his initial barrage of, like, his, like, sour pleased or PP Jedi move, and then I could heal, and I was like, oh my god, I'm not dead. I'm in, like, genuine disbelief I didn't die in that fight right now. Christ almighty, can someone, like, can someone help me? I need to, like, change my pants. Zemnis is definitely getting my laundry bill this month. I might not even have to use this Mega Potion. Cool. Divine Rose, take this off, put this over Ray of Light for you, give me Ray of Light instead. What else? That can come off, these can come off, I'll put on 3 Mega Elixirs here, and that goes like that, and I think that's everything. Really? That's annoying. You idiots! Ah, fudge. Well, I'm getting a 3 cycle. I'm good at this? Yeah, I try to be. Usually I'm relatively successful, but not every day. I'm still really upset from that Zemnis thing. Oh my goodness. Like, I just need to calm my nerves and just relax and play the video game for a little bit, but Christ almighty, I'm still shaken up a little bit from that. I feel like I looked at death in the fucking face and I barely missed it. Like, you don't unsee certain things, dude. Thank you for being nice. There's no war in the Mist Continent. You don't know how wrong you are with that statement, Febreze. If you've played FF9, that couldn't be farther from the truth. I cannot believe I maneuvered that well with how rough that camera was. Like, that very last jump to grab the ledge, I was just kind of bullshitting it and hoping, and I couldn't believe that actually lined up right. Ah, nuts. I didn't get the thingy. No, I got the rebound. Super glide out of that, though. That was good. Thank you, August. That was a really good revisit. Which is surprising, because I didn't have the best, what's it called? Pod Scorpion fight, but the world itself was so good it made up for it. Like the movement and everything. Most people don't have to, but my game has a tendency of crashing once I play for longer than 3 hours, so that's just the general point of I reset my game to avoid any potential crashes, because my game is not stable enough to handle playing for a very long period of time, unfortunately. Depending on how your computer reacts with the game, that's not entirely needed, but I need to do that or I risk crashing at the very end, so I'd rather avoid that. That was kind of slick. Oh, he wasted MP. Now he's gonna waste more MP, and then you're gonna be a waste of MP. Fuck. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. That was mean. This looking like, I'm gonna need to throw a Mega Ether, probably. Yeah, I think so. The blizzards have to connect on the flames at the same time, otherwise one takes priority over the other. It's annoying, like your positioning is kind of needed to be precise there for that to work the way it's supposed to, and I get that. That means I wasn't close enough in the middle of the, like, in between the two, and I was further left or further right, and the blizzard that gets cast then takes precedence over that. So it's actually, like, a relatively hard thing to do optimally, because your positioning is very important there. Jeez, dude, fucking Neo the Elemental Heartless up in this bitch. Juking me like crazy there. This has been pretty bad, Hades Cup. At least this set of 10's been pretty bad so far. I've not been able to clean up any seed with just strike rate alone. It's been kind of annoying. Thank you, Lich, for the good luck. Whatevs. Yo, Violin, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate that. What? Oh. I was like, how did he cast a spell after he died? And I was like, oh, if there's another dude still around, that would make sense. Donald, I don't really appreciate that, my dude. It's kind of a weird champ. TBH.
これがキーブレードの力だ。くらえ。よし。これでもか。いけ。結構やるでしょ。やった。氷つけ、氷つけ、氷つけ。氷つけ、氷つけ、氷つけ、氷つけ。イカズチよ、イカズチよ、イカズチよ。いけ。これがキーブレードの力だ。くらえ。
Is this the wave I think it is? Yes, I hate this fight. Couldn't remember if it was 24 or 25 next. That being said, just kill the fucking Dark Ball. Thank you. I didn't even really lose me time because the other dude was doing his DM. That was actually pretty good though. Got a separation skip on Oppo and Hades Cup. That's really hard to do when Dark Balls are all over the place. You mean Strike Raid? Or Ars Arcanum? You don't really toss the Keyblade with ours, you just go ham with it. I was gonna say, that doesn't sound like Ars Arcanum to me, my dude. Oh my god, that is so lucky with how that lined up. Thank you for that. Wow, that was fast. Dude, this motherfucker parked right behind the wyvern. How lucky can you get with that kind of shit? That was insane. Donald, I could use a heal, my dude. Thank you so much. You have been such a fucking homie this run. I appreciate you being here. That's like 3 times now in this run I could have like almost lost everything, but he healed me like the last possible moment. What a homie. I imagine it's just like a kind of super armor thing when he's transitioning phase, similar to how, hold that thought. Unequip Ars Arcanum, which is this one. Okay. It's just a super armor thing, similar to how Oppo and guard armor can't die when they're like forming back together and such. And I guess that same thing just kind of applies to Leon there when he does his blasting zone limit break thing. Yo, Crunch Dogs, thank you. Hello? Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I guess that works, whatever. I couldn't get a strike rate off because I was a little bit too far away from the enemy. That was kind of annoying. At least the invisible didn't DM me though. Yeah, Nick V, what's up? Thank you for the good luck. Hope we're doing well. Please, no, Donald, why? Sad. Really? No way, dude. That's so unlucky. Well, that's so shit. Well, there goes 30 seconds that I can't really do anything about. Fucking hate this fight. Like, I do everything in my power to make sure that doesn't happen, but it ultimately comes down to how much of a jackass Donald feels like being, so... I try to position it so he dies from the fires, so there's no issue with it, but he can just make Hades DM and say, suck my dick, if he tells me to, so it's unfortunate. Honestly, using an elixir there probably is ideal. Oh my god, I can't fucking... I couldn't lock onto the wizard to save my goddamn life. That was so slow. Probably gonna lose time on this as well. This has been sloppy. Hello, Wayward. Thank you for the good luck.
り捨てはっはっはっどうだ通り捨て通り捨てはっはっ通り捨ていけ通り捨て通り捨ていけイカズチよイカズチよイカズチよイカズチよ
I'm gonna just force these two to DM right away. I think it's the smarter alternative. If I can manage that. Because I can't realistically kill these things before a DM actually effectively wastes time, so I think it's just better to kind of force that. Yeah, that probably is the smarter choice. That was very fast when I had damage storage going with them doing that right away, so I'm glad I did that. That seemed pretty quick. Because then if they DM super late when they're almost dead, then I lose time having to set out that animation, and I can't realistically kill them any faster than I did just then, and I wasn't even close to killing them before their DM ended, so... Pretty sure that's the ideal way to do that. Yeah, I probably should have held back on that cure. It's okay. No biggie. Asshole. Ugh, annoying. You know, all things considered, this split didn't feel that great. It was actually, like, what, 10 seconds? Yeah, whatever. Okay, now the fun shit starts. So, time to stay focused. This becomes this, that becomes that, and put on a bunch of elixirs. Okay. Alright. Hardest part of the run starts right now. These next two fights are kind of tricky, especially Sephi. Bad RNG to start off with. Pretty bad damage to begin with. I was so slow there. Yeah, should be like another half bar lower if this was a good fight. I also couldn't fucking see because of how I was positioned there. That was pretty rough. I don't think I'm saving time here. I'm having a hard time right now. Okay, I don't know how the fuck I salvaged that to being an actual okay fight, but that wasn't good. Kinda got lucky at the end. I thought I wasn't gonna save any time with how that started, so I'll take it, man. That was much, much, much better than I thought it was going to be. Okay, now the actual hard part. Yikes. Not a good start for me. Bitch. Ugh, I hate you. not in the mood for this right now, man. Whatever you say. Yeah. 'Fucking prick, dude. Oh, he didn't meteor. Oh. Okay, it's fine. Let's go. Ooh, okay, I'm okay now. Not the cleanest, like getting that Octoslash in second phase was pretty bad, but meteor skip more than made up for that. It's good. Okay. God, I was so nervous. Okay. Just relax, man. Now all I have to do is just play it smart and play it cool, and there should be a PB. So just don't make any dumb mistakes and you're fine. I just jumped over a very big hurdle, and the remaining ones are nowhere near as tall as that. Please. I hate that jump so much. Unlucky. Pretty much losing time on this split just because of that now, but oh well. Bit of a rough revisit. Can't talk. Bit of a rough revisit here, but oh well. Don't focus on that. Focus on just finishing off the fastest you can. It's okay. 10's whatever. God, I'm shaking, dude. Good. And I respawn first try. That's what I like to see. Broke into your pistachios a bit early. That's okay. There's never a bad time for pistachios. Unless you're allergic to them, then every time is a bad time. Wow, that was a really fast second cycle, my goodness. Well, the good news is Halloweentown Revisit was way better than Monstro. I think this might even best. That was a really nice set of splits. Or a set of fights anyway. Yeah, this was really good. Alright, nap time. Sure. And you know what, fuck it, I'll just put on my remaining items on now, because why not? Doesn't really matter. Pretty decent first phase, or first cycle anyway, only one white heart, and I had damage storage for that blizzard, so that was pretty good in general. It's fine. I mean, the good news is I don't have great RNG in PB anyway, so as long as I don't make a catastrophic mistake here, shouldn't really be anything to heavily worry about, but Little extra time save wouldn't hurt. Yeah, people like Game and Majora's could probably elaborate more on it, because I'm busy at the moment. But generally speaking, red and yellow is good, blue and white not so good. We want to have as little of those as possible. You deal more damage with fires and thunders than blizzards and physical attacks. Cut to the chase. Oh my god. He doesn't usually attack that quickly. Not a great pattern there, but at least I got a fire. And now that Goofy has effectively given all of his, what's it called? All of his MP, I'm gonna let him die. Because he'll just steal white heart attacks from me in the worst case scenario, like that. So he's no longer needed here. He's given me a lot of good RNG in this fight. I should save time, regardless of how the rest of this goes now. I don't think I'll kill him in one more phase, but we'll see. Actually, maybe not. If I don't kill him in this phase, which that's a lot of HP to get rid of in one thing, I guess we'll find out. Probably not, no. Never mind, maybe I overshot it. Unless? Ah! Oh, that would have been so nice. That's too bad. Still, I didn't lose time. That's the important thing. I'll take it, man. These can go on. Divine Rose and Ifrit's Belts for 42 strength, and I think that's it. Because I already did the item menu previously. Come on, man. Oh, I'm getting scared. Please don't do this to me. Thank you. You know what, like, that was bad, but I mean, fuck it, I don't care. Run's fine. Good. Sucks, but I honestly don't really give a shit right now. As long as they showed up, that's all I really cared about. I was terrified, irrationally, of them just like never spawning in for like 5 minutes. Hello, Zenobius. Pretty bad special Heartless RNG this run. In a few spots like Zeppelin was bad, Neo Shadows were bad. I don't remember if Giga Shadows showed up or not, but yeah, some noteworthy time losses purely from that kind of RNG. That and this, and use a cottage. I don't think I have any more items. Yeah. Just making sure my thing is good before I get in here. Asshole. God, that fucking pattern sucks when you get it. strange fight. Not that it really matters, but that was I played that super safe just because I don't want to make any big mistakes. That's not a big deal. Really weird patterns he gave me though. As long as I get DM skip, I don't care that much. Okay. I'm gonna heal. I'm scared. It's okay. Oh my god, really? Did I just do that? Oh, come on, man. I went to tab down to make sure arrow was highlighted. That's silly. We'll play it smart from here. We're fine. Don't worry about that. Because I can just pop this and combo the dude and we'll be fine. No big deal. Whenever you make mistakes, just don't panic. It's the important thing running this game. Like, I made that fuck up. It's not a big deal, man. We're fine. A few seconds is nothing. It's all good, K-Co-op. Thank you, man. Hope we're doing well. Ah, shit. Got 3 megas, man. We in there. Thank you, Vegeta? I don't know what that means. I'm going to assume good luck, but I'm not sure. Oh, as expected, okay. Well, I guess thank you would still work in this context. Yeah, Mega Arcade, how's the run? Give me a few seconds, and I'll let you know. Hey, fuck this, I'm not risking it. Okay, whew. Eek, I almost made a really dumb mistake, but that's fine, we take that. God, thank you, Jesus Christ, for allowing me to get one more decent run. I think I'm gonna be pretty happy with that as my JJ Proud time. That was not the best I could have done, but I mean, the category is so intense, so difficult, and has so much RNG. And I said 412/413 would be ideal anyway, so I'm pretty happy with that.